There we go. Okay. Hmm. Okay, we live. Whoops, that is not what I wanted to do. Live chat. Okay, that looks good. Kick looks good. Twitch looks good. Okay. Voice and audio. I gotta go into Discord. My input device to this. Hello, hello, can you hear me? Okay. Yep, automatically determined. Okay. Having mic issues. Okay, testing, testing, testing. Okay. Very good. Hey, what's going on? Good. Playing WoW, huh? Yeah, I've been playing a lot. Yeah, I got to 2500 mythic rating yesterday, so the majority of the grind is done. I think 2500 is the last achievement that you get for the season. So at this point, it's all just like doing vault stuff and just playing alt spec and, rating. Um, Yeah, we there's definitely other stuff you want to do. It's going to start you at 424, and 424 is probably fine for like very low level mythics. But yeah, there are other things you can do to like get some like 440-ish gear pretty fast. Let me invite you. Um yeah. I'm streaming by the way, so I'm going to be talking to the chat too. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna probably be doing some dungeons, but yeah, my buddy Noishi is back on the game, so I'm gonna get him caught up probably by doing dungeons. Um, yeah, let's what are you playing by the way? You're playing. Okay. Okay. Um, yeah, that's exactly it. Like, yeah, all my like level 110, 120 characters were compressed down to like 50-ish. Yeah, Demon Hunter's really, really good right now. The DPS spec is getting a nerf, but the tank spec is not. But yeah, they're overall they're really good. Like if I was gonna make an alt, I'd probably be playing Demon Hunter right now. Um, you made a new character and boosted it, right? Um, yeah, my bars were like pretty much full, but there were a few things that were missing, like the battle res was missing, for example, and like your talent build is probably a complete mess, and I would just go to Wowhead and copy one. Um, you can also, I don't know when you last played, but like you can, switch specs really easily and just like import builds from Wowhead and, save them so you can just like switch, with a couple clicks. Yeah, it, no, it would have like picked your talents and stuff, but it probably did not pick them wisely. Like when oh hey, how's it going, Simo? Yeah, like when I first made the pally, like I didn't really check the talents. I was like, oh, I'm sure it's not going to give me a bunch of useless talents. And then I looked at the build on Wowhead, and it was completely different. So, yeah, they aren't doing you any favors. But yeah, and like I said, there were a couple things missing from my bars, like the battle res was missing, and like res might have even been missing, just like regular resurrects. But yeah, I had to go through and like change stuff around a bit. Yes, there is. So you should be able to copy a string from Wowhead, and then when you open the talents window, like you pick your specialization, go to talents, and then in the bottom left there's a drop down and there's an import button. But yeah, I would go ahead and you'll have to, like, if you want to import a DPS spec, you'll have to go and activate your DPS specialization and then go back to the talents tab and import it there. Uh, it should, like, when you go to the talents tab and then hit import, it gives you like a little window pops up, import text, and like name the loadout. Um, so you copied the text from Wowhead and then just imported. Yeah, you paste the string into the import text window. That might be the issue. Yeah, that sounds like something is going wrong with the copy paste then. I mean, it also doesn't take long to just, like, look at it and like spec it out manually, but like the import should work for you. But yeah, let me think. What other stuff is there to do before M plus? Like there's like weekly stuff, and like it's Monday, so today's the day to do all of it. But we'll definitely run some M plus for you so that you can get some vault slots opened up. You'll definitely want to do the LFR raids. But yeah, you'll probably have stuff to do in Emerald Dream too. Emerald Dream is like the new zone with current content. Yep, world quests, that's a good one too. Okay. Are you planning to main tank or DPS? Okay. Yeah, same. That's what I've been doing just because I don't like waiting for an hour to get a group on DPS. Tanks are needed. Um, what are those? Oh, um, I've used the mechanism bypass once for like a chest out in the world that was locked. I don't know. I would just put them off on like a bar that you don't really use. Like, yeah, I don't know where you find them if you take them off the bar again. So I leave them on a bar, but yeah, I don't ever actually really use either of them. Like a skill. Um, yeah. You may be able to drag it from the talent build, or otherwise it'll be in your spell book like everything else. Um, what do you mean square things? Oh, I never noticed that, but yes, you're totally right. Yeah, because like my Hammer of Wrath and like Blessing of Freedom, Devotion, Aura, Lay on Hands, Cleanse Toxins are all squares, and like yeah, stuff like Greater Judgment's a circle. Wow, that's really cool. I never noticed that. Also, the search thing in the bottom left of the talent build is super nice because like, for example, I had to figure out what Expurgation was because my 4-piece for my current set uses it. And I was like, I have no fucking idea what that is. So I just typed in Expurgation and like it highlighted whichever talents had that keyword in them. Little, yeah, like the little magnifying glass will show you which ones are using that word or like that, work with that skill or whatever. So yeah, if you're curious about like how something works because it's been changed since you last played, like that's a really quick way to learn about stuff. For now, yeah. So the nice thing is that a lot of your gear will just be the same. Like you'll have different bis, but like, you can work on getting your DPS bis and like just you can just start tanking with it when you're ready. Um as far as like for us running Mythic Plus together, just let me tank since I can basically like solo these things without a healer even all the way up to like Mythic plus 5 probably. Um and it'll just be quick and easy that way. Yep, absolutely. For Mythic Plus, you want like an AoE DPS build, and for raiding, you want a single target build generally. Yeah, no, they have a loadout thing. Like back with the same place where you import, you can like save separate loadouts. So like, you can have like as many as you want. I think you just either go to new loadout, build a new one, or just import another one off Wowhead, which is what I do. So yeah, like I have like Mythic Plus prot build, I have a rating prot build, and then I have a Mythic Plus ret build and a rating ret build. That's weird. I'm not sure why that's giving you issues. I haven't had any issues importing straight from Wowhead, but yeah, you definitely do want a different loadout for Mythic Plus than for rating. Yes, I think so. I haven't actually played Demon Hunter, so I don't actually know, but that sounds right. Yes, I do. Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. Sure. No, which where does it say that? Because I updated the stream info, so it should say wow now. I just have game capture on the scene that I'm in now. I do have another scene for like yeah for window capture, so I can do that, but I don't the audio. It might take me a minute to get the audio set up in that scene. It'll just go black. Yeah. Um, give me a sec. Let me switch. Okay. You can still hear me, right? Okay. Um, I'm just trying to let me just get my audio stuff all set up again. Okay, say something real quick. I just want to see if this is coming through on the stream. Okay, perfect. Okay, so now I should just be able to drag this window over. So you just want to see the Wowhead copy paste thing? Okay. Um, Nope, it should just be so what I do is I just go to wowhead.com, classes drop down. You can see this, right? Okay. So yep, so I'll just go to Havoc just to show you, and then you'll see all these options here, talent builds right near the top. And then so the import codes, like you see best best Havoc Demon Hunter talent import codes. You just should be able to just click any of these copy buttons. So like the Inertia raid build, for example, like I just click that, it copies it, and then I should just be able to import it. Let me show you an actual example with like the Pally one since I'm playing Pally. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would get rating for each spec and then Mythic Plus for each spec. But yeah, like I literally just copy that string and paste it in and just call it. What is it? It's just like a string of text in the import thing? Like just like random letters and stuff? Yep. No, it might just be the single line. Like it's, you know, like a I don't know, like a 50 character string or something. But yeah, it's definitely working for me. Like I just imported the prot raid build. There you go. Yeah, I would just get yeah tank and DPS raid and mythic plus builds. Then those four should be all you'll need. If you want a PvP at some point, grab those two. Yeah, you're looking at which one? So there's not just like a general one. Um that's I mean, nothing's stopping you. It's easy enough to switch between them. But yeah, that's a little too much headache for me. I wouldn't bother personally. Like I like having only like four builds that I have to swap between. Yeah, that's what I would start with, especially at like lower mythic. Like when you're pushing like 20s and you know the dungeons very well and exactly which build is going to work well where depending on your trinkets and stuff, like that's when I would maybe explore some of the other ones. Yeah, so you have to switch to the other specialization and then you can import the talents for it. But yeah, it's really easy. Like it's super convenient switching between builds. I really love the way that they've changed it since I last played.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles, like you.
I think so, yeah. And if not, it's still just like clicking the other one from the drop down menu and it'll just, you know, apply it. And your bars should be saved to each build specifically, so you don't have to like change anything. But you do like if there's things that you use on each build, like you'll have to like add them to the same spots on each bar, or however you want to set it up. Sure. What do you mean? For what? No, I don't think so. But when you switch, it should just like your bars should be populated for you. Like your bars won't be totally empty, I don't think. Oh, yeah, I would just pull it from the spell book then. Like Wowhead does have a rotation page, so you should be able to tell pretty quickly like what your your main generators or spenders are and put those where you want them, and then like honestly for the ret build, like I started the character on ret spec and like I basically just left everything where it was, and then just like adjusted my mouse keybinds because I use the MMO mouse, and I adjusted those keybinds just so I could hit everything without moving it on the WoW bars. Or actually, I didn't even have to adjust those. I just had to get used to like where certain cooldowns were. It's like I don't have a preference between whether I'm hitting the bottom of the numpad or the top of the numpad. That's kind of silly, I guess. Like Wowhead doesn't say to use it. Yeah. Yeah, it may just not be part of your, part of your rotation then. I'm gonna make a snack real quick. I will be able to hear you, but I'm not gonna be right next to the mic, so I won't be able to respond for a sec. Um, yeah, I mean, it should be. Is that just like some of the talents are like you choose this ability or that ability, so it may just be one of those where maybe the build was just like outdated from or had the wrong one selected. Who knows? Oh, okay. Um, I'm not sure what to tell you. I just don't know anything about Demon Hunter, unfortunately. I would trust that the section going over the rotation is right, but it might just be like done by like it might be done by a different contributor than the person who set up the builds. So who knows? You can also like cross-reference with Icy Veins or something and see like what they say, but I haven't even had to bother doing that honestly. You're definitely looking at the right build. Like it's like the rotation for Raid versus the rotation for M plus, and you're on the same build. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I just really don't know anything about the other classes, so I can't tell you what is actually the right rotation or, what is actually the right build. Yeah. Okay. And I gotta take a phone call real quick. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay, I'm back. Good. Interesting. You just downloaded it from CurseForge? It works for me. I didn't have to like change settings or anything. Oh, wait a sec. I might have had to import a build. Let me see. Yeah, okay. So you're gonna have to go. You open up Plater, and it's got you check the stream. You should be able to see it. It's got this main menu, and then oh, there was an import button somewhere. Oh, profiles. Yeah, profiles. Oh, that's weird. That I'm not sure about. If you downloaded the most recent one. Oh, whoops, that's not it. I just have the icon on the mini map. But I think you can also open it just by typing /Plater. Yeah, that does the same thing. No, sorry. Just you can just copy that link that I posted and import that. Once you get Plater running, you just go to import profile and then. Oh wait a second. Maybe that's not how you do it. Hang on. Yeah, sorry. That was probably not right. That should be a link to the build on Wago. Okay, so the actual string is super long. Yeah, so when you open up Plater, you go to profiles and then import profile, and then it should just say like paste import string here, and then you can just paste it, hit OK, and then give it a name. Sure. Yep, so you open Plater, and then you can see on the top right here, profiles, and then all the way on the left. Um, hmm. Um, yeah, it should have like the profiles option up top. Yep, import profile, and then you just paste the string into that big empty box. Okay, yeah. Yeah, if it worked, you'd be able to see right away. Like everybody in Valdrakken would have different nameplates. Um, Let me see. So you'd go to profiles, import profile, paste in the string, and then just hit OK. And then I think that's all you have to do. It should default to that profile now. No, I actually haven't used that. I just Simo just gave me the string and I copied it out of Discord, I think. One sec. Okay, I'm making a new channel in Discord called Strings, and I'm pasting it here. So yeah, I had to download this as a text file, open the text file, and then paste it in that way. I couldn't just copy it out of Discord. Hey, what's going on, Richard? I'm on stream, by the way, just to give you a heads up, so Discord can hear you, or you stream can hear you. Yeah, thank you. Um, what thing? Oh, I have no idea. I don't know anything about that. But Merchant, we're just he just resubs, so we're just setting up his add-ons and stuff right now and his talent builds and shit. So, but then we're gonna be doing some Mythic Plus though. Yeah. Yeah, that I have no idea about that. Okay, you got the Plater profile working? Nice. Yeah, Plater is dope. It's very very helpful for especially for just for like for tanking. It's like really good to see when I have threat and like for every class that has an interrupt. It's good to see when stuff is casting and whether you can interrupt it or not. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Yeah. If you want to check it out, it's just Plater on CurseForge, or I think that's just what it's called. And then I made a new channel in the Discord called Strings, and if you download that text file and copy the string out of it, you can import it into Plater, and it'll just set up the build that I'm using. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Yeah, it should be at the bottom of the Discord channels. Probably get rid of some of these. Okay. Um, what 12 tokens? What are they for? Um, oh, let me see.
Finest goods in the Isles.
I don't think I have any of those tokens. The aspects token of merit? Can you get the splintered spark of dreams? Okay, yeah. I would just save them then, because that's like the only thing here that I think is worth picking up, basically. But or possibly the Nature's Cradle, but I would wait till you actually have gear that you want to use that on. See, I would not say you need any of these right now. Definitely don't use it for the crests or the flight stones or the gold. Save it for one of those two things I mentioned, either the Splintered Spark of Dreams or the Nature's Cradle, once you know what you want to use it on. So the Spark lets you, I'm pretty sure it's used for crafting. Like you can craft like best in slot gear with it. Yeah, and you can just like put in work orders to have someone else craft it for you. It's a little expensive, like to get all the materials for it, but um, You don't have one yet because you haven't done any Mythic Plus currently. Because like yeah, if I have it on my tooltips and like if I hover over you, there's nothing that pops up. Like you'll have one as soon as we run Mythic Plus. I think there are some things that you want to do before we run Mythic Plus though. Like you probably want to get started on the Emerald Dream stuff and probably even run LFR raids first. Yeah, like you want to do the Emerald Dream, like that's like the current patch story content. And yeah, you definitely want to do that first. So I'll show you where the portal to Emerald Dream is. Are you there you are. You have your dragon riding mount, right? Yep. Okay. So up here above the bank basically is the portal to Emerald Dream. And I think you can just go right into it already. Oh, there's no portal here? Shit. Okay, so you gotta go there. So you open your quest log, it should say like Emerald Dream somewhere near the top. Guardians of the Dream, yeah. So you want to do just like prioritize doing that quest line. And eventually it'll like in not too many quests you'll have the portal opened right here so you can easily get to the Emerald Dream from Valdrakken. And your Hearthstone should already be set to Valdrakken probably. Yep, so that's convenient. I wouldn't change that. So if you open up the map, right click twice to look at the whole zone, or the whole like continent. You can see way off on the to the west is the Emerald Dream and Amir Drasil. So basically, the quick way is to just go in the main entrance here, and there's a portal to the top. Once you get all your dragon riding glyphs, up the staircase here, there's a portal. Yeah, once you get your dragon riding glyphs, you can just like pan your camera straight up and fly right up to it with the charges. But yeah, you just right click this thing and it'll teleport you up. Okay. Where's that? Ah. Is it for the Emerald Dream quest line? Okay. Oh, the rare scanner, that could be it, yeah. I have a lot of stuff turned off on rare scanner. For rare scanner? Let me see. Um, Honestly, I would, mine is not even up to date, so give me a sec. It's gotta do a scan first. Hey, welcome back, Asterio. Sorry to hear that. Haven't played Dota in many, many years. Is Dota broken up like tank and jungler and carry, mid, etc.? It is okay. So I'm just helping my buddy Noishi get his add-ons and profile all set up so that we can start doing content, and he's working on some quest line stuff. So yeah, I'm just running around in Valtrak and not really doing anything. Yeah, you can always you just open up the quest log or the map. Like I have quests and map log together, and then like it should always just be the Dragonflight or the Emerald Dream campaign should always just be at the top for you. Like mine I finished, so I can't actually see it there, but I remember it being like at the top of the list all the time. So just like you can click one of those and it should prioritize that for you. Yeah, I think Nose Dormu might be my favorite of the aspects. I like Alexstrasza too. Malagos is a dickhead. Oh, that's Kalikos. That's not even Malagos. So I turn the camera straight up and then hit spacebar. Simo told me that was the quickest, like the most efficient way to like gain elevation. Oh, you can't. Yeah, no. If you're out of charges, you have to wait for them to restore. And when you don't have any glyphs, yeah, eventually when you get all of the glyphs from which are just things you pick up all over the map, in this expansion zones, you'll get like charges will restore when you're going fast, charges will restore when you're like hovering or when you're like moving, like when you're flying but close to the ground. You'll also get a button, like a 3 charge cooldown that will like restore a charge on each use. So you'll it's much easier to fly around and stuff like after you get all those. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, that's not a bad idea if you find that it's affecting your sleep. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. It's definitely a struggle. I have to force myself to like not drink it sometimes late at night. I haven't had decaf too often. I don't have any at home. But yeah, it'll just you'll probably notice the difference because like you won't taste the caffeine basically, and like then you'll know like what caffeine tastes like. It's actually supercritical CO2 extraction. Same thing as as cannabis as cannabis CO2 extraction. Yep. So that because it I guess the CO2 can penetrate the beans and it carries if you get the root conditions right. Yeah. Right, that's what I would have thought too. And then yeah, I learned that that's how it's done. It's supercritical CO2 extraction because it can penetrate the beans and you can just it can solubilize the caffeine. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it shouldn't require like any sort of treatment with any other solvent or anything, just the CO2. And CO2 is totally harmless as long as it's not the only thing you're breathing in. Really? How? Oh, was there like a leak? Hmm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we had stuff like that happen in the lab, like when we would pop a like the CO2 system would have rupture discs. So like if it exceeds a certain amount of pressure because like you're doing something wrong or like there's a clog or something, it'll just blow a rupture disc. But then like yeah, it just vents like straight into the room when that happens. So yeah, there were definitely times where we just had to like hold the doors open and walk outside and it's like okay, we'll give it like 20 minutes and then go back in. Hmm. Yep. Yeah, better safe than sorry. There you go. Yeah, no, it's like yeah, if you pass out and you can suffocate because if you pass out your head's going to be on the ground and then that's where all the CO2 is pooling, but yeah, generally that's like yeah, there's no like long-term effects or anything or it's like I mean like yeah, that's basically suffocation is it. If you don't suffocate, you're fine. Mhm. Yeah. Mm. That's right. You still working on those quests, Noishi? Okay. Noish, sorry. Okay. Noishi. Okay, you're in the Emerald Dream now, so that's good. You're basically at the spot. Yeah, so I would just do the campaign stuff there. Like unlock the raid. Once you get the raid unlocked, the LFR is worth doing. Do like the purple quests that you see there. There should be like one purple quest that you can do. And you may just want to like drop group and then like find a group for it, which is really easy to do. Like if you just click on it on your map, it'll put it on your like quest objectives thing, like on the right side of your screen, and then there's a like little eye button next to it that'll open up the party finder for that specifically. But yeah, you don't have to do that right away. I would just do it before the reset tomorrow. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the time there are people in Discord chatting, so when that's the case, like Oh, okay. Should be able to. Actually, I don't know if I can invite you to it. Let me take a look. It might be. Nope. Got to get someone with permission to invite you. Yeah. But yeah, that's probably why no one said anything. Like we were in Discord chatting then. But yeah, I mean that's like one of my only complaints about the guild. Like there are only a few people who are like regularly online and like trying to run Mythic Plus and stuff. And other than that, like it feels like everybody's just a raid logger basically. It's like I don't blame them, but like it's still pretty early in the season to be raid logging, especially the people who are like still using like boost gear in our raids. And it's just like, come on, like takes all of like 15 minutes to do a world quest and get like a 437 trinket, and like you're still using like a 420. Yeah, we got like one guy specifically who still has like some boost gear, and it's just like, come on, man. Like, I don't know why we're even inviting this guy. Yeah. But yeah, right. It takes like zero effort to get out of the 424 gear, and it's just like if you can't even put in that much effort, like you shouldn't be getting a raid invite in my opinion, but whatever. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, his performance level has matched his effort. So, uh yeah, right. And it's like in the guild rules, it specifically says like the raid rules, it's like, oh, like we don't carry bads, and it's like, well, I don't know about that. Yeah, like I'm not. Yeah, yeah. I do like a lot of people in the guild though. Like for the most part, like I like all the officers. Like all the people who are regularly on and doing Mythic Plus are all really cool. I've definitely made friends in the guild. Yeah, right. I don't even know what that is. It's for one of the quests. Oh, I wouldn't worry about Rare Scanner until you're doing the Dream Surge stuff. Yeah, I have like everything disabled on that. And like once you don't even need to do Dream Surge once you get all your gear to like 430ish, so like you can probably just disable it. Yeah, Demon Hunter's apparently really good right now. Mm-hmm. Yep. Hunters actually have a melee build now. Yeah, survival is a melee. Which is great, because they were always rolling on all the good weapons anyway. Yep. Mm-hmm. Um, have you found the soil? Um, oh yeah. I mean, you right-clicked it and started the quest, right?
Our enemies continue their onslaught. Our help is needed quickly.
You tried the soil, like, right up here. Hey, Chloe Deanna. How you doing today? So the items that actually go in are, I'll link them in party chat real quick, are like these ones. And then there's a... Yeah, try like clicking on the seed in your bags, if you can. Well, the three that I linked in party chat are the ones that go into the soil. I don't really remember this quest, so I'm not sure if it's like a specific patch of soil that you were supposed to go to or what. Yeah. Yeah. I'm from Vermont. Nice and chilly up here. Yeah. Live in the middle of nowhere. No economy. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. It's very much a service economy.
have given us time to regroup. Thank you, friend.
Oh, if you see that Super Bloom quest going on, you probably want to do that one too. It happens every hour though, so like if you're not already doing it, don't worry about it. So the Super Bloom one, the Super Bloom, no, I mean, so these things that you're clicking on, they are part of the Super Bloom, but it's basically, you see on your map Spruce Crown, the big horn that's moving south? You basically just follow him and attack stuff. And like you can see near the top of your screen, there's a progress bar called Bloom. But there's a quest to do it, like a weekly quest, so if you didn't already pick up the quest, I would just do it at the next hour. But yeah, like if you follow it around, it'll, right from the central encampment, basically where it starts, like it'll be on the map, like, you know, right before it starts, and there'll be a quest giver right next to it. Yeah, that's, actually, yeah, no, that is the quest called Super Bloom. Yeah, I think that might be it. I'm honestly not totally sure. But yeah, it doesn't hurt to do it. You still get like flight stones and crests and stuff for doing it. So, and you can actually get some like 437 gear, I think. So yeah, it's not like a total waste to do it more than once. Yeah. At the beginning of the week, like on a, if you do this on like a Tuesday, it's like hundreds of people.
But I'm awake.
So yeah, I think this is a pretty good time to get into WoW ultimately. It's still pretty early in the patch and like in the current season. And if you buy if you pre-order the War Within expansion, which is the one that comes out next year, you get the current expansion, which is the one that we're playing now, which is Dragonflight. So it's not a bad time to get into it. Like it's probably one of the better times to get into it, either like now or like if you don't want to play it now, I would say like the next expansion, the War Within, is the one to check it out at, like when that releases. But yeah, apparently this is like the last major patch of this expansion actually. I thought there was going to be another one, but this is it. So the next expansion should be out like sometime early next year, like middle of next year maybe. But yeah, the game has a ton of content. There's plenty to do. Like especially if you want to check out like the Mythic Plus and the rating and stuff, like, you know, all of the expansions, all of this expansion's content is available now basically, except for like, I'm sure there'll be like at least like one more like mini content patch in this expansion. But yeah, it's probably as good a time as any to check it out. Like comparatively, this is not a good time to get into Final Fantasy XIV, which is the other game that I recommend to people wanting to try an MMO. Just because Final Fantasy XIV is in a content drought, basically until about the same time, like until like middle of next year when the new expansion for that game comes out. Yeah, like Final Fantasy XIV, like overall, I prefer it to WoW, but like right now, WoW is the game that I'm having more fun with. Like WoW has more for me to do. Yeah, they're both totally worth checking out, especially since Final Fantasy XIV like gives you like a really good free trial with like a ton of content. So like you don't really have to commit to it unless like you've already played like probably close to like 100 hours of story, and then it's gonna be like, oh, now I need to actually buy an expansion and, you know, like pay for the sub. But until that point, it's like the free trial is very, very hefty. Whereas like the WoW trial, I'm pretty sure only gets you to like level 20 or something, or like maybe it's even like level 10 now since the levels have been compressed.
Once I fell asleep in the nesting grounds of a flutter.
I'm not totally sure. You'll find out because as soon as this is done, the NPC will show up and you'll either have the quest to turn in or they'll have the quest for you to pick up. So if they have the quest for you to turn in, then yes, you did pick it up already, and if they don't have the quest for you to turn in, then you'll pick it up and do it like one more time before the reset tomorrow.
I heard a snore. Stay awake.
Target. I don't have a target.
Yeah, I thought I was going crazy because, like, yeah, that does happen to me sometimes. I'm on Windows 10 at least, so. Yeah, maybe it's like an input issue, I don't know.
Once I fell asleep in the nesting grounds of a flutter of fairy
Yeah,
They nested upon me for a season
it's a Logitech conspiracy.
and coated my leaves with dust.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Logitech is still basically my favorite, like, gaming peripherals company. Yeah, I'm really happy with the new webcam I got as a Logitech webcam. It's pretty sweet. Other than the fact that it needed like the USB-C to plug in and I had to get the adapter for it, but... Oh, smart, yeah. Yeah.
Resting my eyes. But I'm aware.
Oh, I'm sure they will. Yeah, I think they're gonna get more and more into like the equipment space because they basically already monopolized like, you know, the online gaming store. So like naturally, the next thing for them to do is like, you know, work their way into the peripherals and like equipment. They also they just released the new Steam Deck. Looks really nice. Yeah.
We have work to do.
Right, yeah. Like, I feel like I'm actually gonna make use of it if I get it, like, when I'm on the couch and stuff. Like, there are times where, like, you know, I'm browsing Reddit instead of playing a game, and it's like, if I had the Steam Deck and could just, like, lay down on the couch and, like, play a game, I'd probably do that instead of browsing Reddit.
I don't have a target. I need to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the other thing is, like, with the Switch, like, there just aren't a whole lot of games that I'm interested in playing on it most of the time. Like, I usually get a game, play it for a couple weeks, and, like, don't touch the Switch again for months. Whereas, like, with Steam, it's like, I mean, I guess that happens with Steam too, but, like, I don't know, being able to play, like, Cyberpunk on the couch, or, like, Last Epoch even on the couch would be fucking sweet. Yeah. Yeah. And, like, more and more games are, like, you know, Steam Deck verified these days, so that's really nice, too. Like, I'm pretty sure Baldur's Gate 3 is one of them. I mean, like, they're just tons, but, like, as far as, like, big releases, like, I think Starfield can be played on the Steam Deck. I think it's verified. Yeah. And Cyberpunk, I'm, like, 99% sure is. And, like, I've seen people play stuff like D4 on the Steam Deck, too. It's not verified, but, like, it seemed to work pretty well. Yeah, they've like basically standardized it now, so like to get the Steam Deck verified thing, it has to be like, you know, it has to meet some standards. Yeah. Mhm. Not really. I've stopped posting to TikTok just because, like, I don't know what was going on, but I was just getting 0 views on everything I posted, so done with that.
Our ritual will not be
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, who knows? But no, I'm not using TikTok, and I'm just like, I don't have any great ideas for like what kind of videos to do for YouTube, so like I haven't really posted anything in like a week or two. I had that one video about the flight stones that did really well, but like all my other videos are like, you know, like 100 views or so, maybe sub 100. Like, I think I'll definitely do Last Epoch content when that game releases in February. But like, yeah, beyond that, I just like, yeah, I struggle with like ideas for like what to do for videos. Hey, how's it going, Chloe Decker? I'm doing well. How are you doing today? You WoW player? It's basically the test I give everybody when they come in the stream. I ask if they play the game I'm streaming, and if they say yes, they're human, and if not, they're self-promoting and trying to get me to buy artwork. Yeah, I mean, whoever comes in and says hello, I'll greet them. Like, yeah, there should be an NPC right over here. I actually don't see her. Oh yeah, right here. Yeah, did she have like a Yeah, did she have a quest turn in for you or no? Okay, so she will be back at the encampment. Or did she have a quest for you to pick up? Okay, she'll respawn at like the central encampment, and she will have a quest for you to do. Yeah, there you go. So, if you open the map, did you get the plumber add-on? Okay. Oh, plumber doesn't show you where the soils are. It just shows you which ones have already been planted. Even one that's already been planted, though, you can go and add another seed to it. So, like, if you see one, like, yeah, there's one, like, all the way to the south right now. You're also, I think you're right next to one, too. Or maybe it just disappeared. But yeah, you basically just want to look for those soils, go up to them, and plant a seed in them, and I think that's what you're doing for that quest, but I'm not 100% sure. If you found a dream seed cache, it means you probably already planted one. But yeah, if there's a cache here, open it, and then you can plant a seed in this one too. I always just use a small one. There you go. So now you can see it's like counting down. Now, make sure you contribute at least one dewdrop to it. Just right click it and then emerald dewdrops. Yeah, I do stream daily, or at least most days, 10 to 5 Eastern time. Okay, yeah, so basically when the timer ends, because you contributed dewdrops to it, there'll be another cache for you to open up here. But yeah, you can just like run around, look for more of those soils, and just like plant 3 seeds. Which ones? The dewdrops? The dewdrops, you'll end up with more than you know what to do with. But you can also, when you plant a seed and you're hanging out by one of these, there should be like objectives and stuff you can do that will give you some dewdrops. Like there'll be like little vines you can pull on, and some mobs you can like pop out of the ground and kill. So. Oh, yeah, no, you should, yeah, regardless of whether you sit there or not, like, it should show up for you. That one may be bugged, like, that one disappeared for me. I don't know if that's just me or what. Yeah. Yeah. There's another one up, right at the central encampment where I am. So you can come and put a seed and a dewdrop in this one, and then also the NPC that gives you that quest is right here too, the weekly quest.
I hope you are here to help.
So she should have a quest for you, Clarel, right here. Yeah, that could be. You might have to like make a certain amount of progress in the Emerald Dream quest line, and then she'll have it for you. But yeah, every hour, like at the top of the hour, this is where it starts. So you can always just like come back and look for it here. I'm by the dream seed right here, yeah. So yeah, if it still says you need to plant more, like up to 3 seeds, then just like go ahead and plant 1 at each one you run up to, I would say. Yeah, always put dewdrops in. You only have to contribute once for the dewdrops, but that guarantees that you'll be able to open the thing, which should be right. Yeah, you should see it right over here, the dream seed cache. Yo, I'm not trying to buy any artwork. Get the fuck out of here. See you later. Yeah, dude, every day with these fuckers. It's obnoxious. Let's see, they were on quick. Yeah, how do I... There we go. This one was on Kick. I haven't really looked into the Kick settings too much. Moderators, let me see. Yeah. But yeah, easy enough to just ban them out of the chat. Um, oh yeah. Yeah, like the shield thing. Giant gnome? I must have missed it. Yeah, if I had been Alliance, I probably would have rolled gnome. I actually wanted to roll Alliance, but Simo was playing Horde. Kitty Man! Come here, you want to be on stream? No. Want to hide below the webcam? Come here. Yeah, come here. Oh, the giant Trent? Yeah, no, sorry, he's not a gnome. But yeah, I like that guy, Spruce Bloom. Ouch. Yeah, big cat butt on stream. There you go. This is my best cat. Yeah, I've got 3 cats. This is the only one who comes on stream, unfortunately. The other two are not so camera friendly. This guy's name is Solaire from Dark Souls, but I just call him Winkin. They all have weird nicknames. Cave things? I don't even remember any dens. Oh, 7 months? That's still a kitten. Oh my goodness. Yeah, cats are the best. I honestly just don't remember. Like, you probably are supposed to be in there, but like, I probably just like blew through it like the first day I was back on the game and just don't remember what I was doing then. Nice cat. Thanks for coming to hang out. Yep. Bert's nice too. I like Bert. Yeah. She's definitely mellowed out in her old age. Yeah. Yeah, she's still an adorable cat though. She still looks like a kitten. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you can adopt like a pair that was already together, that's awesome. Yeah. Hmm. Yep. That's right. Yep. Yeah, a lot of RP in this game. It's annoying in Mythic Plus when like you're just like waiting for like a door to open or something, and it's like, come on, we just want to we just want to kill stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure if that really exists on WoW anymore, especially not outside of RP servers. Yeah. Yeah. Same. I remember going to RP servers whenever the normal servers were down for maintenance and just trolling people, which was not nice. Hmm. Yeah, it was a long time ago. Oh no. Server shut down in 15. Yeah. This happened to me the other day. Actually, I think it was last Monday. Or no, it was Tuesday. Yeah, I logged in like after the reset. And it was like 30 seconds until server shut down. I just had to like immediately log out again. Yeah, pain in the ass. I'll check the launcher and see if it says anything. Nope, doesn't say anything about this. I don't know, it definitely says shutdown, but yeah, hopefully it won't be down for too long. Like, 'cause that would suck. Well, hmm.
Honored to meet you. Good health to you.
Yeah, that's a bummer. We could. I'm game to do a few runs. Hmm. Hey, puppy, don't do that. Yeah, I need to make an espresso pretty soon anyway. Mm. Hey puppy, I need you to stop doing that. Don't like that. Yeah, she had surgery last week and occasionally catch her looking at the stitches. Yeah. Hey, come on. Purple quests? I'm not sure. Like it's like a purple icon on the map. Yeah, that's the one you're gonna want to drop party. Then click on it on the map, and then you'll see it'll like show up in your list of quests on the right side of your screen, and then there'll be like a little eye next to that quest, and it'll open the group finder for it. Yeah. You won't be able to solo that one, but like you should be able to find like a group with like anywhere from like 5 to like 35 people or whatever. And yeah, that one is definitely worth doing every week. And there are a couple of those throughout the Dragon Isle zones. Oh, you should just be able to remove it. That DPS don't do any DPS. Well, you can. You don't have that many charges yet. Like once you get more charges, you can like generally the best way to get around from what I found from what Simo said is to like go up as high as you can and then just like coast down to like where you're headed. And like once you get all the glyphs and have more of the talents unlocked, that will restore your charges just by like coasting like that. But yeah, the dragon riding kind of sucks until you get the glyphs. It's not a great way to get around. Especially in this zone with all the fucking trees. Like every time you run into a tree, you lose all your speed, and then you have to like waste a charge like to get moving again. No, I mean, you should just open them. Oh, you mean like while the timer is going? Oh, no, it won't automatically get sent to you, but like you can just come back to them later, but they won't be on your map, so you have to remember where they actually are. Like I usually just do these while I'm doing like something else, like, you know, watching YouTube or browsing Reddit, and just like, you know, fly from one to the other, and then you know, and then just like mostly alt tab while I'm doing other stuff and doing these. But yeah, like you may as well just like be opening them as you do it. Because I'm pretty sure if you have one, if you have an unopened cache somewhere, and then someone else plants a seed there, you won't be able to contribute to that new seed that's been planted until, until it is spawns again after that. No. It's always just going to be 3 minutes from when the seed is planted. Like, I think, like, getting it to 50 and then getting it to 100 improves the rewards you get out of it, but I usually don't bother. Like, it's only going to improve it very slightly. Then again, I don't really need anything other than flight stones out of these, so... Like, I'm pretty sure they have a chance to, like, drop rare mounts and stuff, too. If you actually put a seed into it, not just drops. Like mounts, pets, transmog stuff, etc. Off the what, sir? Oh. Damn, what are we gonna do when the server's down? Yeah. Someone hit me up on Discord to try to sell me art. Like, yeah, I just don't know how they even, like, got my Discord handle. Because, like, I've stopped, like, giving that out on the stream. after, like, I mean, I stopped doing that after, like, the second day or something. Okay. Time to log out. Goodbye, Azeroth. Okay, so they did update the launcher. It says, we are aware of an issue affecting our authentication servers, which may result in slow or failed login attempts. We are currently investigating the cause and will provide updates as they are available. We'll be performing scheduled maintenance. What's up? Oh, yeah. Yeah, true. I think he said he was. I think he went AFK to make coffee. Okay, I'm gonna play a couple games of Magic, I think. Um, yeah, okay. I fucking hate this game. Yeah, I'm game. I definitely want to go with at least 3. I don't want to play with 2 randoms, but yeah, if Al comes back and he wants to play, then sure. Or if you know anyone else who wants to play, that's fine too. Yeah, I think he works from home like 4 days a week. Okay, I'm feeling good about this one. Turn 1 Skrelv, turn 2 Thalia. Opponent played a Plains on turn 1, so I think this is okay. I think we're gonna win. Okay, they played a blue land, so that's also good. Okay, we'll play Adeline here. Okay. So far, so good. Swing Thalia, get our free token from Adeline. Opponent takes 3. They're still Thalia taxed. Uh-oh, they're playing Bant. This is Bant control. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, I played the wrong card. Yep. Okay. Okay. Play out some creatures. I meant to play the adversary there and pay 2, but I misclicked the recruitment officer and played that instead. So anyway, we'll swing for 13, 14, 15 damage. Get lost on Skrelv, sure. Take a map token. Crack it on the Vanguard. We'll leave the Intrepid Adversary on top. Okay, so opponent either has... Okay, yeah, they're gonna concede. Cool. Yeah, if they had temporary lockdown, they were dead anyway because of Adeline. Yeah, okay. That went well. Jeez, this game is fucking stressful, man. Okay, we got a... Yeah, no, it's not sometimes. I got a quick draft open, so and that ends in 24 hours, so I should probably play the rest of this quick draft. I'm 3-2 right now. No, it's the Lost Caverns of Ixalan quick draft, but it's rotating tomorrow. I mean, I'm already started. Like I'm already in the middle of my run. I stopped playing like last week and didn't feel like doing any more draft. I don't really like drafting this set too much. Pretty keepable hand here. 4 lands, 2-drop, 3-drop, removal spell. Yeah, we're good. Opponent mulliganed. That's nice. Opponent starting on 6. I think I'm going first. Yep. Okay. Play land. Opponent plays plains. Play the Ironpaw Aspirant, dropping the counter on itself. Seems like a fine 2-drop. And we'll play the Envoy next turn, and then we'll start loading up on tokens. Oh, he's got an Ironpaw Aspirant too. Look at that. Wow. Okay. Yep, we'll play the Envoy and pass. Opponent plays Deconstruction Hammer, equips it to their 2/3, passes back. They missed the land drop, okay. I guess we'll just petrify it and swing, because if they missed a land, now they're in a bad spot and they can't block now. Yeah, we'll take on the beatdown roll here. Okay. They hit 3rd land. Did they have another creature to play? Nope. Orazca Puzzledore. Look at the top 2 cards of your library, put one into your hand and the other into your graveyard. Okay, put a land in the graveyard. I think I'll play the Careening Minecart here, swing with my dudes. Pass turn. Okay, opponent's at 10. They hit their 4th land, but it's tapped. Why do you exile that from his graveyard? That was dumb. Why did you exile that, man? Huh? You didn't have to do that. Oh, because he can add blue that way. I see. Okay. Okay. We drew 1 drop. We'll play it. We'll also make a token with the Envoy. Use it to crew the minecart. And then swing for 8. Cosmian Blast on our 3-drop, sure. He should have taken the minecart. I think he made a mistake there. That's okay, he's probably dead next turn. We descend, we'll scry away a plains. Opponent's at 5 mana. They play, what is this, Abuelo Ancestral Echo, Flying Ward 2, 2-drop. 3 mana to exile another creature or artifact you control, return to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. Fuck. Okay, he doesn't have the mana to do it, at least. But then he's going to work around the Petrify. I think he's just dead here. Yeah, unless he's got a combat trick. We drew another land, so that did not help in the slightest. He has a combat trick. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Well, that sucks. I need to not draw my 8th land next turn and hopefully come back into this game. Okay, opponent is gonna petrify our minecart. That's pretty good for them. And now they've still got 3 mana to... Oh, no. They should have saved their mana, but okay. I'm gonna play an Oaken Siren. Yeah, that was not the play, dude. Why didn't you just exile your Iron Paw and return it to the battlefield? Man, I love when opponents misplay and give me free wins. Okay, we drew our 8th land. Nice job. We've drawn 14 cards, and 8 of them have been lands. That's over 50%, so we're going to say that we had bad luck this game. We'll swing with the Iron Paw Aspirant here. They have a double block that is worth doing. No, he's just going to take the damage. Okay, sure. That's fine. That is perfectly acceptable. Okay, so I do want to just sacrifice a treasure here just to descend. Okay, so that didn't work. Don't tokens go to the graveyard? Like, if you sacrifice a treasure token, doesn't it go to the graveyard, so doesn't that count as descending? Okay, so is that bugged then? Because it says at the beginning of my end step, if you descended this turn, scry 1, and I sacked a token, then ended my turn, and it didn't scry 1 for me. Yeah, they totally do. Like, I know for a fact they do. At least, like, creature tokens certainly do. I don't see why an artifact token wouldn't. Yeah, so that's a fucking pain in the ass. Okay, can we draw 9th land here? 9 lands? No, Okay, so we drew Idol of the Deep King. It flashes in to deal 2 damage, and then it becomes a +2/+0 equipment. I think we just swing with the Iron Paw here. Yep, opponent blocks with the 3/3. I knew they would because they don't know what they're doing. There were definitely better blocks for them to take. So now we kill their dude, and then we can equip and craft the artifacts with... Probably with the minecart? No, maybe not with the minecart, because we can get the minecart back. We'll craft it with that, and we'll attach it to what? To the bat? Sure. We descended. Yes! Okay, so we got our planeswalker on top, so we'll definitely keep him on top. And then we'll probably win pretty shortly after we cast it next turn. Oh, Helping Hand. Okay, so he's just gonna return the creature I just killed. I'll bet you he drew that off the top. Like, I can almost guarantee he drew that off the top and didn't plan to block with it. Hello, Sophia Jack. How you doing today? So let's see, he's gonna put another counter on his 3/4 flyer. Okay. Yeah, okay, we'll play Contorius in +1. Make a 3/2 spirit creature token. Then we'll Spring Blades on his rare guy. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I fucked up. Okay, I deserve to lose, I guess. Yeah, that was really bad. Did I? Yeah, I didn't count correctly. I had 5, 6, 7. I had 8. Yeah, this one's still pretty close. It could probably go either way. I probably still need to draw something good to get ahead here. I think I probably just have to block here again. Nah, no blocks. Yep, he drew another creature. Okay, so that's not good. Create a spirit creature token again. He's got enough flyers that he can just kill Quintorius next turn. Exile the minecart this time. Okay, yeah, we'll play this creature, use it to crew the minecart. If he's smart, he'll just block and then blink whatever he blocks with. He's not smart, so I don't know if he'll do that, but... Let's see, this thing costs 2 to equip, so I can't do that. Okay. Oh, I just played it this turn, so I can't even attack. I guess I'm not good either. Yeah, no attacks here. Okay, so he's gonna blink the Aspirant again. He did that incorrectly. He had to do it before end step. So he misplayed there. Yeah, because now he doesn't get it back until the next end step on his turn. He'll attack with the Siren. This time we'll chump block. Save our Quintorius. He'll get another creature on board, of course. We'll just draw all of our lands, and he'll continue to draw gas. That's fine. Yep. Okay, that might have been the card that we needed right here. That looks good. Okay. Create another token guy. Play out War Scribe. Create this guy. Oh, I should have, yeah, did this a little backwards, but that's okay. Should have crewed first. No, because I shouldn't have crewed first, because I had to... Should have crewed with the token I made. Okay. And then I think we put this on the artifacts, on the artifact creature token. And then I think we just swing with everybody, and he has to block everything. He can't take any of this damage. If he has a combat trick, that's really good for him. He might have a combat trick. He might also just block and then tap destroy the Blade Wheel Chariot, which would be really smart. If he sees that line. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, I'll switch back to WoW when the servers are back up, but if he sees the line with sacking the hammer, then he lives another turn probably. But he's gonna have to pitch his whole board for this. Okay, he didn't. Maybe he does see it. Yeah, he does see it. Okay. Yep, he saw it. Okay. Well, he loses his creature then. That's fine. He loses like his whole board basically. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I think we're gonna win now. Basically, Quintorius kind of won us the game. Planeswalkers are OP in draft. Getting bombs is the best way to win. Okay, not sure I deserve that one. Yeah, not sure I deserved that one, but I'll take it. Opponent definitely didn't deserve it, but I'm not sure if I deserved it either. Servers back up yet? We'll give it a shot. No realms are currently available. Well, fuck you! Alright, I'm gonna go make espresso. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, server maintenance. It was unexpected maintenance. I'm guessing it won't be down for too long. They usually don't do this on WoW, so hopefully it'll be back up soon. But yeah, no realms are currently available, so yeah, I'm gonna go make that espresso, and then if the realms are still not up, we'll probably play another game of Magic or something. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, let's give this another try. We'll hit reconnect. We'll cross our fingers. No WoW realms are currently available. Wow. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I don't know. You working right now? Okay. Hmm. Yeah, shit, I don't know. Guess we'll do another game of Magic. That's fine. Yeah, thanks for your patience, Asterio. I don't know if you wanted to see Magic today, but playing some Magic. I'm gonna go get that cappuccino. I'll be right back. We got a Silverwolf banner back up. I forgot that they were rerunning Silverwolf. That's fucking awesome. I'm definitely skipping Argenti. I've been on the fence about pulling for Huo Huo. Like if I had struggled in MOC this week, I probably would have pulled for Huo Huo, and I'm probably gonna regret not pulling for Huo Huo when they add floors 11 and 12 next week. Because I think she's definitely like just a better defensive character than Japard overall. But my Japard is pretty well built, and I like Japard because he doesn't take a whole lot of resources or like good relics to get a lot out of them. But yeah, I'm on the fence about pulling for Huo Huo still. Like I have a lot of gems and tickets saved up, so I could at least get to the 50-50. But yeah, I feel like if I don't pull for Huo Huo, I'm gonna regret it. Because I know if I hadn't pulled for the Wocha, I would have regretted it. And I kind of regret not pulling for Fushuan. Yeah, 11 and 12 are going to be nuts. Like, I'm not expecting to be able to clear either of them, because I usually just, like, struggle through 10 each week. Or sometimes I don't struggle through 10, but it's like, I get lucky and get through it, but, like, I don't consistently, like, get through 10 in, like, 1 or 2 tries every week. So... But yeah, I'm totally on the fence about Huo Huo. If I didn't have Silverwolf, I would 100% be pulling for Silverwolf, but I do have Silverwolf, and I don't think her E1 is really worth going for, versus, like, you know, getting Huo Huo or another really good sustain character when they release another, like, limited banner sustain character, so... So yeah, it's like my like, inner gotcha gamer sense is tingling that I should be pulling for the really good sustain character that's on the current banner, but I've just like have not pushed myself over the edge on it yet. Because like I'm pretty happy with where my account is overall, and I'm building Clara now, so I've got her leveled up to 70. So what I might actually do is pull for a destruction light cone. I haven't decided if I want to get something irreplaceable out of the shop, because I have enough of the premium currency in there to get that light cone. But basically, like, I have Dan Hong built and he's destruction. I have Jing Liu built and she's destruction. And then I am building Clara and she's destruction. But I only have one destruction light cone right now. So I think I need to save my resources. I either need to get something irreplaceable out of the shop, or I need to get save resources and get another destruction light cone to make one of those characters playable, just to have a few more options. But yeah, I don't know. Ultimately, I think the best thing I could do would be to pull for Huo Huo, and not even worry about the other destruction characters that I'm building or have built up. So yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of mixed on what to do about this. I'll probably get FOMO like tomorrow morning and just like pull for Huo Huo right before the banner ends. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, I can hear your teams going off, man. I figured, yeah, coworkers. Is it like a client's client or something? Oh, so you do like all of like you like handle transactions for them too. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's always not a fun conversation to have with the client. Or with your boss. Yeah, the 20 cycle change for MSC 10 was really brutal. Like in the past like 2 months, maybe 3 months, like I haven't failed to get the 24 cycle, but the 20 cycle I failed it on like my first attempt. Only by like a fraction of a turn. Like I literally like I ticked to the 19th cycle and the mob died due to dots, but like yeah, that was the first time I failed it. Like 20 is just like, yeah, it's the thing that bothers me is that you can no longer I'm pretty sure there's no like I'm pretty sure there's no team comps that can reliably finish in 20 cycles without like, you know, a lot of like limited characters basically. And so like that kind of feels bad, but oh well. Okay, so opponent played a 3-3 and it looks like they either DC'd or went AFK or something. So we're gonna swing with our 3-2 here. Okay, they're back. But yeah, I'm like not planning to be able to clear 11 and 12. I'm just gonna settle on getting my 600 jades every 2 weeks and say that if I can clear 11 and 12, that's awesome. But I'm not like planning to clear those. I don't even know how hard I'll try to clear them. But yeah, it does suck that like, yeah, if you're like a free to play player, like you now are like getting like taxed out just by like changes to things that, you know, like changes to the end game cycle that weren't, you know, that you couldn't have really planned for. Okay, looks like opponent's AFK again. MTG Vicento. Wake up. Wake up. It's my turn now. Wake up. Yeah. Oh, yep, I lost an account for just, yeah, closing the app when I was losing. Right? It's like, yeah, that doesn't seem like a bad thing to me, but yeah, what do I know? Right. It's like if I wanted to smurf, like, I would just make a new account, you know? Yeah, opponents just like AFK. Like, they aren't DC'd because they had priority at one point and didn't totally rope, and like that time they had priority and didn't totally rope. Oh, that was a pretty good draw. Fucking, what are you doing, man? Gosh. Yes, if they're gone for like 2 or 3 turns consecutive, like that timer that you saw going, if that goes all the way out like 3 times in a row, they'll just insta concede. So like that's nice. It does protect you from like wasting too much time in some cases. But yeah, like they missed like a whole turn. So I don't know. Like they're either having computer issues or like they're just AFK busy with real life shit. They're 12. We might just be able to win it here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, not quite. I think we'll petrify their pathfinding extra here. Actually, that was a mistake. I should have gone Dusk Rose and Envoy, but okay. Hello, Flora Victoria. How you doing today? I think we'll just swing with these two. I'll take the trade, I imagine. And then we'll use these two to pump up the Adaptive Gem Guard again. Yep, that's fine. Hey, I'm good. Do you play Magic or do you play World of Warcraft? So again, this is my litmus test for whether they're a bot or not. If they don't play one of the games I'm streaming, they're a bot. Hey, what's up? How are you, men? How's going your streaming? Yeah. Yeah. See, and this is why I appreciate people like Astario who like come in and are real people and actually just like want to hang out and chat and like watch some games. So Astario, thank you for being a good viewer. You're my favorite viewer. Yeah, it's most of the time it's just like bots like this coming in to like try to sell me their artwork. Okay, so I think we'll play the Tinker's Tote here. Oh, he played another Pathjaw. Shit. Okay. And then we'll Dusk Rose to get rid of his creature. We'll sacrifice the Tinker's Tote. Okay. The bots, like, I don't know. They're just like trying to sell artwork or something. I really don't know. Like, I'm not sure like what they get out of this. But like, you can see like this person's like not even listening to what I'm saying. This Flora Victoria person, it's like, this is just like a script that's playing and it's like, you know, because like I literally called them out for like, you know, not being a real person and like they didn't respond. They're like clearly just a bot. So, yeah, like, I don't know. Okay, I think opponent's just dead here. We play the Malamute War Scribe. Yeah, that's like what 99% of them are here for. So opponent, the War Scribe was good. So now the opponent doesn't have any blocks that will save them. Okay, there we go. Let's see. I mean, I think I can just go ahead and ban them. I'll wait for them to actually say the thing where they want me to buy the artwork or whatever, but because like I'm usually not like super quick to ban people because like I want people to come in and watch the stream, but like yeah, this is clearly just like a bot. I mean, it appears clear this is just a bot that's here to sell me something. So all right, I'm gonna try to switch back to WoW, see if the servers are back up yet. Fingers crossed. Maybe we can summon a cat to hang out on stream in the meantime. Hey, puppy. Can you wink in? You wanna come hang out, mister? Hey, the server's back up. Yay! Nice. Okay, we will contribute to the bounty here. Attack the centaur. Yeah. Okay. Okay, say hi to the guildies. I like Sid Mage, and I like Surge. They're nice. Good gamers. Damn, that's a fucking cool helm. Where'd you get that? Primal Gladiator's plate helmet?
Strength and honor.
I like this guy, he's funny. Another naked Tauren paladin. No, this I don't know who this guy is. He's just some random person, but he's got like the same race and the same class as me, and he's got like a very similar choice for how his gear looks. So it's always cool finding people with similar taste. Hey, what's good? Look, we found this other naked Tauren paladin here. He's a bro. Yeah, I like this guy. Oh yeah, I'm not surprised. Nah, people love their night elf ditties.
What brings you here?
Mm-hmm.
Good luck, friend.
Yeah. No, we've come a long way. I'll bet as much as I think the 14 players who do it are degenerates, I'll bet the WoW players are like 10 times worse. Yeah. Yep. It's like when you read Brandon Sanderson, it's like, yeah, he's clearly a Mormon dad, and like has never talked to a woman either. He's a really prolific. Yeah, he's a prolific fantasy writer. He's yeah, but yeah, like all of his female characters like read exactly the same way to me. Yeah. To be fair, he did was it Starsight or something? I forget what his sci-fi series is called. But I actually read like the first book of it and really liked it. Um and that's like a female protagonist main that I actually enjoyed reading. Like I didn't love the main character because it like was still clearly like a Brandon Sanderson female lead, but it was a good book. I liked it. Stormlight Archive is really good. That's like his only work I would really recommend, but it's also like each book is like 1,000 pages, so they're like a real fucking commitment. Yeah, he did the last Wheel of Time book. Yep. Yeah, Robert Jordan did the whole series, and then he passed away before finishing it, and picked Brandon Sanderson to finish the 14th book. Yeah, Stormlight Archive is his only series I would actually recommend if you're looking to like dive into like a high fantasy world, because like the world building is incredible. Like, that's the thing he does best. His world building is really really good. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, book 4 is like the only book I felt was like slow in the series, but it does have a really good ending, and like book 5 picks up right where it leaves off and is just like absolute fire. Like all of the waiting around in book 4 is just like extremely rewarded in book 5. Like it's almost like a perfect transition of like setup to payoff from like book 4 to book 5. Like it's just like immediately like a bunch of exciting shit starts happening in book 5. Like book 5 is hard to read at times though. Like it's a pretty heavy book. It's definitely the heaviest in the series. Hello, Santa Michael. How you doing today? You WoW player? Okay, the litmus test. I think they're a bot. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's so funny when people do that. Yeah, people just like make mistakes and lose. Are you in draft or what? Okay. Yeah, some people just don't count. I like drafting in bronze. And thanks for the follow, Santa Michael. I appreciate it. You a WoW player, or what games you play? The stream's going well. WoW servers were down for a little bit, but they're back up. So now we're just flying around in circles, waiting for something to do. We finished the Mythic Plus grind yesterday. We got to, well, not finished, but we got to 2,500, so we got the achievement. You know, it's going well. We played some Magic this morning. It was real hit or miss. Okay, can't say I've played many of those. I played CSS way back in the day. But I haven't played Valorant, haven't played FIFA, haven't played COD. Yeah, I don't think this person's a bot now, but someone stole your laptop? That sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, thieves suck. People shouldn't steal shit unless it's from wealthy corporations that don't need it. Then do whatever you want, because they aren't people. Yeah, it's always crazy seeing some of the gameplay decisions that people make in like low rank draft, or even in like low rank standard sometimes, but like I find that people make like many fewer mistakes in standard than in draft. Like the mistakes you see in standard are just like people don't evaluate the decks correctly, or like they miss like something obscure. But like in draft, it's just like people just like don't even like look at the board state. Yeah. Yeah, they just didn't count. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's funny when stuff like that happens. Hey, thanks, man. I stole that off Google, to be honest with you. It's not custom. I cropped it, but I did not make it. Yeah, shh, don't tell anybody. I don't want to get sued.
Walk gently on the earth.
Kitty man, hey, come here. Okay, this is my cat, Winkin. He is the #1 cat. I'll see if I can get him closer to the webcam. Hang on a sec. Oh, no, he says, nah, he's grabbing onto the chair. Oh, okay. Yeah, he wants to sit on my shoulder. He's like a parrot sometimes. Let's go. Yeah, you're a good kitty. Oh, yes, you're a good kitty cat. You are my #1. Oh, hey, where are you going? Come back. He's right here. You probably can't see him, but come here, kitty man. Come on. Come here. Oh, yeah, sweet baby. Come hither. Oh, yes. You are a sweet, sweet kitty. I'm gonna put you on the stream. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, he wasn't so interested in being on camera. Or being right in front of the camera. Yeah, he's a good kitty. My sweet baby. You're a good cat. I hear another cat chirping. Yeah, that's my cat Lou, who you may have seen down there. He's not there now, but he's around. Hey, what you doing, Lou? Come here, Sploot. You want to be on stream too? Nah, Lou doesn't want to be on stream. Come here, Lou. Nah, Lou is totally not interested. He's hiding under the coffee table now. These two are both boy cats. They're my kitty men. We have one girl cat too. Yeah, Lou's a very skittish guy. He doesn't like me too much anyway, but he tolerates me, you know? I'm lucky to be able to live with him. But yeah, Winkin is the boss. Lou's his younger brother. Oh, goodbye, kitties. Yeah, Winkin's pissed I wasn't giving him enough attention. He's gonna go see my wife in the office. He's gonna get attention from her. He's a little early though. It's like an hour and a half until we feed them. And so he's like starting to get into feed me mode. Lou. Right now I don't do anything for a living, which has been great because I'm much happier this way. So yeah, I stream most weekdays. But yeah, I'm kind of a bum. It's nice. I'm sure I will have to go back to work someday. But right now, try not to worry about it. I did work in biotech though. Yeah, right now I'm a full-time streamer. I worked in biotech for 10 years in various laboratories. I worked in academia to start, and then you only have to put in dewdrops to open the cache. Only put in the seeds if you like are doing it for a quest or want the rewards or something. But yeah, I don't see myself going back into biotech ever. I did not really enjoy it. I was in the cannabis industry for a while, like smoking weed. Not that I smoked weed for the job, just like I was in a laboratory where we made cannabis products. And working there kind of just ruined my passion for cannabis. So I'm reluctant to like turn things that I like into a job again, because cannabis was something I used to really appreciate, and like I guess I still kind of appreciate it, but I no longer use it, and like my passion for it was totally destroyed by working in the industry. So, or maybe it would have happened anyway, maybe it was coincidental, but it seems like turning it into a job like ruined it for me. So I'm reluctant to take things that I enjoy and turn them into work. Which is something that people always told me to do. They're like, oh, if you can find something that you want to do and make it into a career, like, oh, that's great. But that's not what you want to do. It doesn't work for me, at least. At this NPC over here, the item upgrades NPC. Yes, so the way it works is when you upgrade a slot to a certain level, like it'll take crests and flight stones, and once you like get like for your boots, for example, once you get your boots to like say 437, any other pair of boots that you get can be upgraded to that point with just flight stones. You don't need crests anymore. So yeah. That would probably be better, but at the same time, it doesn't hurt. Like, the stuff that you're going to be getting out of Mythics will be, like, 440-ish to start, I think. So, like, it'll make Mythics easier if you, like, go in with, like, 437 gear, 430 gear even. And like I said, it's like it's only going to take flight stones to upgrade things to that point, basically. Or if you get parallel upgrades to get them caught up, it'll only take flight stones. Or, like, to get upgrades for your alt spec, it'll only take flight stones basically, but you will need more flight stones overall that way. So like, yeah, it doesn't, it's really like up to you. If you want to be more effective in Mythic Plus to start, then start upgrading any like any explorer, adventurer, or veteran gear that you get. But otherwise, yeah, you'll end up like replacing a lot of it when you start doing Mythic Plus basically. And yeah, you can go ahead and ask whatever you want to ask, Sana Michael. No, they're tied to each player, I'm pretty sure. Like, if you see one there and you haven't put a seed in it, it's like, I think it's like a little buggy where like sometimes like you contribute a seed and it doesn't show up, and then it's there like the next time you load into the zone. But yeah, you can't open someone else's. Like, you can't even see someone else's. They're all yours. But yeah, flight stones are something that you will always need, basically. Like, I still need flight stones. You get a lot of them for doing Mythic Plus, too, so, like, I don't find myself out here, like, just opening caches to farm them much anymore. But yeah, flight stones are not something that you'll ever, like, stop needing. Yeah, so I don't use any professional displays because I'm not trying to spend money on artwork. It's just like, it's kind of a waste. I don't need a professional display. I'd rather actually have viewers first, and then if the channel is ever big enough to justify it, then I would use professional commissioned stuff. But yeah, I get like a dozen people in here like every single day asking me if I want to buy their artwork and stuff, and the answer is no, sorry. Yeah. No, it won't attract any new visitors. That's a lie. I know you're lying or you're just ignorant. The way it works is actually that you have to make content on other sites to be discovered, and then when people discover your content and like it, they may come and check out your stream. That's basically the only way to attract new viewers. Having a profile pic or a banner doesn't do anything for me. But good try. Anyway, good luck out there with, yes, I have Discord and I am not sharing it with you because you're just trying to sell me stuff, so now I'm gonna ban you, sorry. Take care. Oops, I did not mean to ban that. There we go. Yeah, man, they just don't stop. Like, I swear, it's like a dozen of them like every single day. Maybe not a dozen, but it's like at least a few on each platform other than YouTube. They don't ever show up on YouTube for whatever reason. Like, but Kick and Twitch, every single day I get a couple of them at least. Like sometimes you get like multiple of them at the same time, like asking the exact same fucking questions and like not even reading each other's chat. How does that work though? Is it just gonna auto ban people when they say the thing, or is it just gonna block the messages, or what? Okay. All right. Let me do that now. So I go into community. I go into I go into settings, moderation. Yeah, like it was humorous at first, but now it's just like it's getting to the point where it just annoys me, and like yeah, I don't want to deal with it anymore. There are just so many of them. It's unbelievable. Like I don't know. Hey, welcome back. I don't know if they all like work for like the same company or if they just like I want to understand like where they all come from, because like there's so many of them and they can't actually be selling that much material. I mean, like, no, that one was like clearly a person. Like they were actually like chatting. You know, like some of them are definitely bots where like there's like no responses. Like, you know, they aren't actually listening to anything you say, but some of them are actually like listening to what you say and responding to it. I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe the AI bots have just gotten really good and I'm fooled by it. Yeah. Right. Yeah, even if it's like exactly. And like even if it's only like 1 in 10,000 people respond to it, it's, you know, like yeah, maybe that's enough to justify the time they spend, but yeah, I don't know. I would love to. Yeah, whereas like yeah, in the States like that is not even enough to get, it's not nearly enough to get by. Yeah. And thanks Asterio. I hope the channel will grow too. I think I do need to make more YouTube content. I need to have more ideas for videos on YouTube to hopefully translate to viewership on the stream. But it's like the WoW space is saturated. Like there is nothing I can contribute to the WoW space that I can do better or even as good as the other content creators already here. Oh yeah, just responding to his shit. Yeah. Honestly, that's probably not a bad idea. Yeah, right. Like it'll just pop up in people's searches. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that's cool. You can send some to me if you don't need them. No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't need any coffee either. Our last shipment was like 6 days late, so like we were like basically out for a couple days, but now like our next shipment's gonna be here, like, and we haven't even worked through one of the bags in our 2-bag shipment. So like yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's the same for me. It's like the grocery store is like 15-minute ride for me. So it's like I don't like yeah, I could do that, but like yeah, it's like I don't want to like drive 15 minutes each direction just like to get a bag of coffee like once a week. Exactly. Like yeah, if I lived in Burlington or something, I probably would do that. I'd just like ride down to the roaster and, you know, like ride my bike down and just pick up a bag of coffee whenever I wanted, but like yeah, it's a hassle to like go and get coffee here. That's really surprising. Like what I get from our local roaster is like it's 100% light roasts. Hmm. Yeah, I would say look for some Ethiopian beans, like Ethiopian Yirgacheffe or Ethiopian Layu, or I don't know. Those are two of my favorites. Like I like the Ethiopian ones that have like fruity notes, because like the fruity notes really come through. Yep. Yeah. What are you looking at? Show me whatever. Like just link whatever website you're looking at. Oh, just on the Breville site. Okay. Okay, so you already filtered this to light roasts. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. So that groundwork Ethiopia heirloom sounds good. Um, the Olympia little buddy. The deeper roots. Yeah, like I would like look for things that say like berry flavors, basically like berry and fruity flavors, and like pick one of them. The more expensive it is, honestly, the more you're probably gonna like it. Um, yeah, I'd say those would be the three I'd look at: the deeper roots, Ethiopia Shantawene, the Olympia little buddy, and the groundwork Ethiopia heirloom. Like those are the three that jump out to me among these 32. Um, yeah, groundwork. Yeah, the brewery, it looks like it's groundwork, and Ethiopia heirloom is the type, and then Olympia, not brewery, roastery, and then yeah, little buddy, and then also deeper roots, Ethiopia Shantawene. But yeah, the Olympia little buddy, just like by being the most expensive, I'd say that's probably gonna be the best of them. Um, maybe not. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I mean, honestly, like I wouldn't even subscribe to any of them before trying them. Like, because if you don't like it, you're obviously not going to want to like if you've already paid for a second bag of it. Yeah. Hmm. The other thing is like you can also go to like the barista's choice, and pick like, oh, I want fruity espresso machine, whole bean, 2 bags on each delivery, receive every 3 weeks or 4 weeks, whatever. Yeah. Like that would be a cool way to just like get a big variety, and like if you find one that you really really love, you can either just like go to that roaster for more, or just like go for more of that type. But yeah, like I think the Let me see. Do I see that? I think I did see that one near the bottom here. Yeah, the decaf asterisk. Yeah. I'm surprised. Those flavor profiles are usually in darker roasts, like especially the marshmallow. Yeah. Yeah, and like the marshmallow too. Like marshmallow and caramel are like, like cooked flavors. Yeah, they're sweet and like yeah, like right, like more roasted beans tend to have sweeter flavors coming out. So I would think that those flavors come from a darker roast, but no, that's cool that they come from a light roast. It's probably really good. Hmm. Especially like if you find a decaf that you like, I would just stick with it because like I don't really I mean I don't know a whole lot about decaf honestly, so but yeah, plenty of good options there for sure. Yep. Yeah, I fucking love coffee. Yeah, right. It, it's crazy how many people drink coffee and like it's like they like how many people drink awful coffee. Like that's the thing I can never get over. It's like so many people like drink it and like enjoy it even though it's like awful. And I'm just like, why? Like I'd rather not have coffee if I can't have good coffee. Yeah. It's like you can occasionally get like a mediocre cup out of them. And it's like, if you're like really desperate and not super picky at the time, it's like that's fine. But like, yeah, for the most part, it's like I would just rather not have coffee. Maybe I'm the crazy one. Maybe it's just totally normal to like shitty coffee and be happy with it. Yeah. Yeah, definitely a similar thing. Oh, I was gonna put in the blocked words. Yeah, I like getting the followers doesn't seem like it's gonna be that bad. Like I'm like closing in on 50, but like getting 3 viewers on average, it's like I'm dissuaded from streaming a lot of the time because like if I don't have viewers, like it's just not worth it to be live. And like I guess it makes sense, like they don't want people like streaming on their platform if they have no viewers to advertise to, so. Right. Okay, so I blocked professional and I blocked artist. I guess I'll block commission too. I think that should be enough. So they usually don't use the word commission. So I'll just leave it at professional and artist. Yeah, artwork, that's another one. Yeah, that's true. I can just, yeah, Discord will just be a banned term. Nah, it's not, because I've given it to a few people who asked like the first couple days, and it's just like, no, they're just like, oh, here's a link to all my artwork. Do you want to buy any of this? And it's just like, no, like, fuck off. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Jesus. That's fucked. Yeah, no, it's painful, like, waiting around. I would just go get the glyphs. Yeah, just go get the glyphs first. Welcome back, Asterio. And thanks for your viewership. I appreciate you being here. Sorry, we're not doing a whole lot in WoW right now, other than flying around in circles. Can one of you guys do me a quick favor and just see if the Discord is broadcasting on the stream or not? No, I mean, like, yeah, but no, it's like, is our, like, are you guys, can you guys be heard on the stream? Yeah, no, I mean, like, yeah, I keep my own stream muted on the stream manager, but, I'm not sure if I have the audio tracks set up correctly in OBS. I thought... Oh, okay. Shit. Yep. Okay.
So I could have said slurs this whole time. Damn it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, try now. Tell me if it's coming through now, because I just changed some of the audio tracks for the Discord.
Check. Yep, now it's coming through.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, okay, so I have totally seen like a schizo just talking to myself. Okay, that's funny. Well, there you go, Asterio. Now you can hear the people I've been talking to. Yeah, I've been talking to them for hours at this point, so,
Fuck you, Asterio. Most loyal viewers.
yo,
Just get out of here.
Hey, you're getting kicked out of Discord if you say shit like that. No, Asterio is great. They're definitely my favorite viewer. They're like my only viewer. They come in, they hang out regardless of what I'm playing. It's nice.
There's that other guy, Hawkshot. Right?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Hawkshot's been in a couple times. Yeah, and I think one of their friends came in and checked out the stream for a bit too. They said they were playing Season of Discovery, that new like classic thing.
Yeah. I don't know
Oh, I
how I
haven't
feel
heard.
about the idea behind Season of Discovery.
Yeah, I don't like the cap at level 25 or like the new content. Honestly, if it was just like a fresh like WoW classic thing, I might have checked it out. But like I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't really appeal to me, I guess.
No cap, on God.
But yeah, it's capped at like level 25 to start, and like they turned Black Fathom Depths into a raid, into a 10-man raid. Like I'm sure it's fun, but yeah, I don't know. I don't want to bother. I'm having a good time on retail.
Retail's good.
Yeah.
I don't know if I either want to go back to classic and just do the whole fucking grind again. You know, did it twice and then all my characters are now gone, so I'm just like,
Yeah. You still working on the Emerald Dream stuff?
Yeah,
Okay.
I am 3 out of 7.
Okay, you're getting there.
Honestly, I'm okay with doing this just because I've like no idea what my rotation's supposed to be. So by me doing this, I'm like checking my DPS while I kill stuff, you know?
Yeah. You know, it's a good way to get familiarized with it. And like this stuff is important, like, you know, that's why I suggested you do that first. Especially like unlocking the raid and like actually getting into the raid before reset. Like that's a good way to get crests and, you know, hopefully some gear too and stuff. In the vault slots, you'll unlock 3 more vault slots just by doing the 3 wings of the raid.
I mean, it really wants me to use like Fell Rush as part of my rotation, but I don't like
Yeah.
want to do it, you know?
Oh, did you get Hekili, the add-on?
Heckley? What was it?
Hekili, yeah. Hekili.
I saw that on your list, but I don't think so. Maybe not.
It's like it's a rotation priority helper. So I don't know
wait,
where.
what? I need that.
Yeah, no, it's really nice. Yeah, Hekili, and like it's customizable. So I set it to like show the top 5 priority buttons in my rotation. So like, and you know, like it'll rotate. It's like, you know, if you use like, it'll say like, you know, it'll show you like, oh, your cooldown is the first thing to use, and then you use the cooldown, and then it'll show like the next 5 things to use, and so like it'll just always show you the highest priority for however many spots you show, and I just like keep that like right in the middle of my screen basically.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I definitely
Yeah.
need that for Mage.
Yeah, it's like eventually you'll get used to the rotation and not really need it, and it's still nice to have it there, but yeah, like I hardly even look at it anymore.
What's that instant dismount thing that you have?
That's just like built-in settings.
Or like the instant mount / dismount, you know what I mean?
Not sure if I do.
When you're like in a mythic, you can hit a button and it puts you on your mount for like 2 seconds.
Oh, that's a paladin skill. That's Divine Steed. Yeah, you like the what is this? The Azure Cloud Serpent? Yeah, I have a few of these Cloud Serpent guys. They are pretty cool.
Do I actually have to do? Yeah.
Yeah, these ones are from an older WoW expansion that I grinded a very long time to get these, so they're still probably my favorite mounts that I have.
You can't do this because it would remove a pivot table. That's exactly what I'm trying to do.
You in QuickBooks?
No, I'm in Excel.
Okay. Does
Sometimes
QuickBooks have pivot
are
tables?
stupid. I think in the back end it does, but
Okay, but they're not.
QuickBooks is
Yeah.
pretty basic, dumb stuff.
Gotcha.
Clear. Oh. Select. Oh. Delete. Thank you. Yeah, we're also moving into Sage, which is like a more professional accounting system. But no one really knows how to use it, so it's going to be a bit of
Like,
an adventure.
Like, is it a competitor to QuickBooks?
Sort of. QuickBooks is typically what you. Oh, I see why I have gaps. That's why this isn't working. QuickBooks is typically used for small businesses who aren't accountants. So they I don't know, like debits and credits. I just want to be able to track like my bills and my invoices out to clients and to know like what I need to pay and what I need to get paid. And then it has some basic reports that split out of that. Sage Intact is more professional, where you're doing, ledgers and sub ledgers and dynamic fields to track, like, okay, this is part of this department or this managing partner or this branch of the office. So it's way more usability, but it's also much more in depth and a bigger learning curve, because you could learn QuickBooks like enough to start sending bills out and sending payments in like 3 days. I could just show you the basics and you're like, yeah, I can get up and running.
Yeah, back when I was actually like interested in taking classes and stuff, I like thought about just like learning QuickBooks in general, but decided against it. But yeah, QuickBooks didn't seem too bad, and it seemed really useful just because, like, yeah, like you said, like lots of small businesses use it apparently.
Yeah, it's definitely useful.
Do I need more of these Dreamweaver taverns? What do I do with them? Do I just sell them?
Wait, what are they?
Dreamweaver, Dreamwarden Tavern.
I'm not even sure what
Not
those
sure.
are. Yeah, can you link it?
Is it a currency?
We're not on the same server.
You can't whisper it to me and link it?
Yeah, I typed /whisper blammies and it was like, you can't do that.
Oh no, it works. I can. Oh yeah, you went through the friends list. Dream Wardens. Oh, the Tabard. I don't know. I just threw those in my bank. And yeah, this is Dungeon Run. Running Blackrock Hold level 20 with some pugs.
Should I just spend the seed blooms like as soon as I get them?
What do you spend them on? I don't even remember what those do.
It just looks like cosmetics. Looks like it's just a cosmetic vendor.
Oh, yeah. If it's just for like cosmetic and stuff, then like yeah, you can spend them whenever. I don't remember using those for gear or anything.
Should I keep the 418 stuff that it keeps giving me, or should I just vendor it?
So that stuff can be upgraded all the way to 437.
All the way to 430?
437.
I don't know if I should upgrade it.
If it's just taking flight stones, I'd say yeah.
Yeah, right. I wouldn't spend crests on it necessarily. Yeah, this should be more entertaining than me just like running around in circles in the forest. Hopefully.
You underestimate my power to be entertained.
Yeah, it'll either be a good run or it'll fall apart on the first pull, basically, because that's how it goes with pugs and dungeons.
Oh, wait, what are you doing? Mythic 20?
Yep. And one of the DPS has DC'd like twice already, and
Ooh, love that.
yeah, and we haven't even started.
Oh, really? God, why did they do this?
Do they have auto accept on quests? Can you put that in the settings?
I
don't
think so. I thought it did. Like I thought, like for the ones like for things you pick up in your inventory. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure it just automatically starts those as long as your quest log isn't completely full.
Like when you talk to
Um,
NPCs, isn't there a button for auto accept?
Oh, that
There might be in the options. I don't remember, or I haven't done that.
There's almost definitely an add-on that'll do that too.
That I believe.
Yeah. Okay. If the mage DC is on the way into the dungeon, I'm leaving. Nope. Okay, they made it in. They didn't crash. Cool.
Woo!
Nice.
You're not leader?
Nope. No, on tank, I'd never really bother to start my own groups. I don't really want to run my key.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you can get in pretty much anywhere.
Yep. Yeah, no, that's the one thing I really love about tanking. It's just like I can just like pick a group and apply, and like 9 times out of 10 I'll get an invite in like 5 seconds. Okay. First pull looking good. The hunter is actually cranking, holy moly. It's actually out damaging the demon hunter.
Yeah, apparently, like Beast Mastery Hunter, you just like turn your brain off and auto attack.
Always has been.
Always has been. Although actually at Mythic 20 it might be a different spec. I think Beast Mastery falls off.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm not sure what this guy plays. I don't think he's BM. No, maybe he is. I see 2 pets here, so he might be BM.
You get 2 pets
Oh,
in
he's
Beast
dead.
Mastery?
Yeah, 2 or 3 even.
Holy moly.
Okay, guys, why are you...
Do I
you're
need
dying.
these somnuts? Should I just pick them up?
Mine removed. Ah.
The small somnut?
I'm not even sure.
Yeah, I don't know what those are. Is it like trading reagent or?
They're like all over the ground, everywhere. They're like little purple things. Small somnut.
Oh, I think they're like caches. Like if you open that, it's gonna give you like a couple junk items.
And then I have this little dragon thing following me too. He like gives me quests, I guess.
exactly what it is.
That was a big pull. 4 people died. I didn't, so that's good. It's okay if the DPS die, especially right at the entrance here. Like, we just walked in, so if they can all just release and run back really quickly. But yeah, basically, the current affix this week is that these shades you see here spawn when stuff dies, and they just, like, fixate on a DPS. Like, I can't tank them.
Oh, that's part of this week's modifier?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds horrible to tank.
No, it's fine for tanking. I don't have to do anything about him, but the DPS can't just, like, sit still and, like, get smacked by him. They have to, like, kite him around.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, like, I have no idea how that mage died. And the hunters, no, the hunter, oh yeah, the hunter's dead too. I don't know how they're dying. Like, I have aggro and everything. So there are a few revive effects that we get. Actually, I have the only in combat revive in this group, but we don't want to like use it at this point. I think these guys are dying to avoidable damage. I'm pretty sure this isn't like me not having aggro on stuff or like failing interrupts. I'm pretty sure they are just taking damage from things that they shouldn't be. Like, yeah, Hunter's just like standing in a fucking AoE right now. Like, he's literally been standing in this AoE for like more than 5 seconds. Yeah, like, at this mythic level, like, people have to know the mechanics and do them. You can't just, like, cheese your way through it and, like, out DPS stuff. Like, everything will one-shot the DPS if they're being dummies.
Yeah, that's why I haven't started the high tier.
Yeah.
That's exactly how I play low tier.
Yep. And that's, like, that's the beauty of low tier. Like, you can just, like, run in and cheese everything and, like, nothing kills you. It's nice. Like, it's definitely, like, cool, like, doing, like, low-stress farming.
Yeah, I'm definitely hitting the point though where the gear that I'm getting from low tier is like, okay, we're geared up, and now we need to actually learn the mechanics and start doing higher.
Fucking
the
mage
blue
just
icon
dead to
cancel?
avoidable damage. Like, come on, guys. Like, this is a 20. What are you doing in a 20 dying to avoidable damage?
Does the blue icon mean that you have to like queue up for it as a group too?
No, that one you should just be able to solo, I think. It might be, like, more gear dependent, though, or it might be, like, it might have to, like, kill some tougher elites or something, but I don't think you'll need a group for that.
Blue is usually repeatable, but I might be thinking of, you might be talking about something different.
Like a blue, like, world quests, as opposed to, like, the purple world quests.
Oh, yes.
The blue world quests are like weeklies?
I think so.
It should say what the timer is on them. So they're either, like, weekly or bi-weekly, I think. Like, I think Friday a bunch of quests reset, and then, like, Tuesday everything resets. Oh my god. Yeah, because the mage was dead, yeah, the priest is saying the same thing, that, like, the mage has no fucking clue what they're doing.
That's the best, was like, thank God I'm not the one doing it.
Yeah, and, like, I'm not going crazy thinking, like, that the mage is just being a fucking dunce and, like, taking a ton of avoidable damage and shit, and it's just like...
Do y'all know the mage or ...
Yeah, that's basically exactly what he said. That's hilarious. Like, the hunter's dying too, and the hunter's the group leader. Were they... Oh, they're from the same server.
Oh, that's probably exactly what it is. The hunter
Yeah.
probably is carrying. We're trying to carry.
Yeah. like, honestly, I'm here in part because I need to finish 20s on time for my vaults. Actually, I don't even think I need to time them for the vault. I think I just have to finish them. So I just have to finish some 20s, so I don't even really care if we time it. And then there's also a weapon that drops here that I could use. Oh, so I realized yesterday, you can choose a loot specialization, so like I can tank and then get loot for ret.
Oh, that's nice.
Wait, what?
Yep. Yeah, you just like right click your character profile, like the same way you change like the dungeon difficulty, you change your loot specialization.
No fucking way. That's
Yeah.
crazy good.
Yep, it's super nice for playing hybrids.
I'm guessing it doesn't let you roll need on your off spec, but you can still. Wait, but it drops from that loot pool. I'm guessing.
Yeah, I mean loot in
Wait.
like mythics is all like it's like per character. So like
Oh right.
yeah, so like you get your own stuff at the end.
Okay, I was thinking raids. That's why I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, I think for LFR you can still do that, but I'm not totally sure. Like I think you could like tank an LFR and then like still roll on a two-hander, even if like, you know, you're sword and shield tank.
Invaders have breached the passage to the crypts. Ilisana.
Yeah, I really like the mythic loot system where it's just like go to the end and then yeah, get a bundle of stuff.
You need not worry. I will not fail, Atosius. Men, the invaders come.
No muss, no fuss.
Do not let
Yep.
them pass. For Kalimdor!
Also, is my mic sounding a lot different on Discord? Because I'm using the condenser mic for Discord this time too.
That sounds normal.
Okay.
It's very crisp. I like it.
Hell yeah.
Condenser mics are great at that. You get the bright, like, right in the room feel.
Yeah. Oh, DH, why you dead, man? What the fuck?
Yep.
Oh, because he's stood in the barrage, probably. Yeah, they all sit in the barrage. Okay. Well, I bet the priest is gonna leave now. Yeah, it just disbands.
Don't blame the priest, but that sucks.
Yep. Depends on whether they're here for loot or just trying to time it, too.
Oh, fair.
I don't know about this one, fellas. From the priest. I said, yeah, GG.
He's being somewhat nice, though. At least he
Yeah,
wasn't
he's not being a
like,
total fucking dickhead, yeah. I've reported people
Yeah.
for being,
toxic.
yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a fair report, depending on what they're doing. Like the people who are just like, sabotage an entire run after like one attempt, like, oh fuck you guys, and just like drop. It's like, bro.
Yeah.
Why is your character sliding?
I have no idea. That was weird.
Amazing.
Okay. Well. We go again. So I could do what do I need to do for my vaults? I need to complete 4 level 20 dungeons. That's probably not happening. I probably don't, and that's only for a 3 item level upgrade for 1 vault slot, so that's probably not worth it. So I think what I need to do is just focus on 17 plus of the few that drop weapons that I could potentially get an upgrade on. So like you see like on your weapon or on any of your gear, hey, thanks for tuning in, Rio. Hope you have a good night. I'll be live tomorrow if you want to come hang out again. See you next time, buddy.
Take care.
But if you look on your gear, like it'll say like either like hero or champion or and like something like X out of 6 or X out of 8. And so like basically the stuff that's on hero can go all the way up to like 483, I think. And so like I want to like even if I get something that like starts it's just like 1 out of 6 hero, I can just upgrade that to like 6 out of 6 hero, and like that's, you know, that eventually becomes 483. So basically, instead of like running like level 22 dungeons to try to get a 43 piece, I can run like level 17 dungeons to get a 467 piece and then just upgrade it to 483. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break, then run another Mythic Plus BRB.
Okay.
Thanks. All right. Back to the LFG.
Oh, this is bad. Nope, don't want that.
Okay. invited 5 seconds after applying to the first group I wanted to apply to. Gotta love it.
The mountains are mighty here. Plant our banners to mark what the Dragon Scale expedition has discovered.
Creatures from different timelines are all over the place. This is such a mess. Please help us get things back in order.
Wait, what? Why? Oh, God damn it.
Okay.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, I actually do more damage in the tank spec than I do in the DPS spec.
Yeah, that's not uncommon for overworld stuff. Like DH tanks do a ton of damage anyway, but yeah, for multi-target, yeah, DH tank builds pretty good in general. How do you like Plater, by the way?
What?
How do you like Plater, the nameplates?
Later? I mean, it pretty much looks exactly like I had it before.
Okay.
When I first logged in, I did exactly that. I set it so that it was class colors on nameplates and player HP bars were visible. And then I installed Plater, and it took it all away. And I was like, well, shit. And then I loaded your profile, and it's just back to the way that I thought I had it.
Oh, okay.
So I think it just basically does whatever the in-game stuff that you would normally do anyway is, you know?
The nice thing is, like, it color codes the health bars of mobs based on aggro. So, like, when you're tanking, that's going to be in. And also based on whether you have an interrupt that can be used before the cast finishes.
What are the color codes then?
I'm not totally sure because I still just like, well, I know red means that you don't have aggro on it. Like if you're in a group and it's red, you need to pick it up still. And if it's pink,
It does
you have
that
aggro.
anyway in the normal base game.
Oh, interesting. It also puts the cast bars like right under the health bars, so you can see like when they're casting.
Well, in the normal base game, red means you do have aggro on it, and I think like blue means, or like gray means you don't have aggro on it.
Okay. Yeah, I hadn't set it up that way, so this just helped me a lot. I hadn't, you know, it was all set up for me just by installing Plater and copying that and importing that profile. I'm gonna wait for the Magus to pat away. We don't want to fight 3 of these at a time. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, well this was a sloppy pull.
I'm out of range.
Okay, not so bad. It was only a 17.
Okay.
Hey, welcome back.
Wait, who's back?
Oh, I thought you just got back. My bad.
Oh, no. Sorry, The fucking client's bank is off by 3 cents according to our records, and I'm trying to track down 3 cents in a $5 million account. Stupid.
Fun.
Fighting for the infinites? No, this isn't right.
Yeah, it's annoying that you have to do that because otherwise, you know, what if somebody's stealing 3 cents? You know.
It's almost certainly just an input error of like typing like 99 instead of 95 or something like that. It's definitely not material enough to be like fraud, but
Yeah.
holding up my whole process because I can't, confirm end of month balances if it's not right.
So your tail ends.
And bank accounts are the one thing that you don't want to ever like manually adjust and be like, put 3 cents somewhere. This particular one you could easily steal from because it's a sweep account. So at the end of every day, it transfers out to make the balance like 300K. And so if you take out 5,000, it'll auto withdraw from the savings account 5,000 and vice versa.
Okay, so these guys just don't know mechanics.
Another one without my... It's 17 too.
Yeah.
Brother.
An infinite vision guides me. Your greatest fears realized. My strike is true.
See this, like, you see these, I don't know if you're watching, but these cones that they keep splashing into the middle, like, they have to point them from the outside. That's why I keep the boss halfway between the middle and, like, the outer edge. It's so that, like, I basically, there's a tank buster that I need to take that does, yeah, like, that cone was well placed. Like, they should all be out like that so that the inner ring is clear, but, I mean, it's a 17, so fortunately we didn't even have the mechanic phase the second time.
Oh, because you run out of like ground to stand on.
Exactly. It's like there are those orbs that start flooding toward that ring, that pillar in the center, and like people have to soak the orbs by just running into them. But if you cover like the ground around the center with the damage, like, you know, it puts a lot of stress on the healer. So it's like you just point them all to the outside so that the whole group can just sit around the inside and not have to worry.
See, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, you could do that, or you could just not do it.
Right, yeah, 17, like, I mean, and these guys are cranking. Like, this Ret Pally is actually doing a fuckload of damage right now. He probably does more damage than I do, even.
The black mage mentality in 14, you know? But if I move,
Yeah.
I lose DPS.
That's right.
Have to be
If I
dragged.
lose DPS, then the fight takes longer, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm so glad I play Scholar with the pole, and I can just
Yeah.
yoink. The best is when they, it's the ley line, and they just fly right back after I yoink them. I'm just like, I hate you.
Yeah, I love ley lines. It's such a cool ability.
It's a great ability, but when I try to fuck with people and they untroll me, I'm like, ugh.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. That was close. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Sometimes I'm the first person through this, usually not. Oh, I think I'm gonna get through, actually. Wow.
Hey.
Pretty good, pretty good. I'll take it. Number 2, not bad.
We're in the land of make-believe.
That's right.
How do I want to sort this? Let's do that and then that. happening?
Oh, what? Did I stand in something? I guess I did. I didn't see it. I don't think that cone is interruptible. If it is, I'm gonna feel silly. Because I have not been interrupting it. Okay, that's avoidable damage that I'm taking. Sure. Release right here.
Timeways are even twistier than before.
Okay.
Well, this is gonna be overtime today.
Hell yeah. You actually get paid like overtime, or are you salaried?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I think they made a mistake because I was talking to one of the tax accountants and they were like, yeah, you know, a year ago they migrated everyone to salary instead of hourly because, you know, you technically have an incentive to like inflate your hours to get overtime, and they didn't want that. And I'm just like looking around like, haha, yeah, that's crazy. Who would ever do that? But yeah, I'm technically hourly, so when I go over my 40, I get time back.
That's really nice.
It is very nice. My boss didn't realize that at first. He started giving me this speech about like, you know, there are people who go home when the 40 hours is up, and there are people who go home when the job is done. And if you want to get ahead, you got to be in the second. I was like, I'll go home when the job is done, but you guys are paying me 50% markup on that. And he was like, what?
That's funny.
But yeah, no one has actually like been watching my time, and like I pulled like 55-hour weeks, and no one has said a word about like, hey, you got to chill that out, or like this wasn't approved. And so I've just kind of been doing
just keep doing it, yeah.
Have work.
It sounds like your boss is on board with it, or else they're just not doing their job by checking. So
I don't think he looks. I honestly don't think he looks at my actual timesheet. I think he's just looking at the end of the month to see like my billable hours and see like, oh, you spent 15 hours on this client. Like, what happened? Was there a problem? I expected you to spend 10, but he's not like, well, you cost us $8,000 in overtime this month. Like, we can't. That's not in the budget.
Yeah. I mean, like, I didn't look at my employee's hours either until, and he was salaried, but yeah, I didn't look at his hours either until, like, it became a thing where they're like, oh, well, he's salaried, but he, or no, I'm sorry, no, he was hourly, but he didn't get overtime, though. Like, the issue wasn't, the issue was more that he was, like, not working the full 40, and it's like, well, I don't have anything for him to do, so I don't really care if he wants to show up at 8:30 and leave at 4. You know, like, if you want me to, like, you know, if I'm going to be an asshole about it, like, it's going to come back to bite us in the ass because he's going to be less motivated to do a good job. Well, that's exactly what happened.
100%.
Yeah.
If there's no work, then there's no work. Like, you're paying them to be available, and like that's an issue of, you know, strategic vision and things like that, or like potentially downsize. But
yeah, you know, that's exactly what we did. You know, that's why there were layoffs.
Yeah, exactly. But it's like you can't just be like, oh, well, find a part-time job at a moment's notice, and then maybe next month, like you should leave that job and come back to us. Like what?
Right. Yeah. It's got to be a two-way street. Oh,
gets
shit.
rewritten, things get messy here. Be ready for anything.
Okay. There we go.
It's too far away.
The Horde and Alliance are fighting.
Oh, it took
This could be
stunned by an avoidable stun. Whoops. My bad. Nice, nobody got combat there. Oh, why you dead, man? What the heck? Oh, okay, somebody rose you. Yeah, this other paladin's a fucking boss. He's doing a ton of damage.
He Retzbeck or
Yeah, he's right.
Nice, I have to kill 25 of these drakes. On a 4-second cooldown, it kills one of them. So I guess I'm just chilling until I hit this 25 times.
100 seconds. Minute 40.
yeah, some of the quests were kind of lame like that, where it was like, oh, it'd be nice to.
I mean, if I could aim the ball and I could target, like, the pack, you know, and, like,
Yeah.
actually hit all the ones in the pack, I'd be like, oh, sure, like, I got something to do. But right now I got nothing to do other than press 1 over and over again and do nothing, you know?
Yeah, I still don't love the overworld content, which is like basically the reason I haven't like leveled an alt yet, you know? Like, I've definitely been enjoying M+, even though it's like, you know, very simple compared to like Final Fantasy content, and like the raids have been fun, even though again, they're simple compared to Final Fantasy, but it's like, it's a nice change of pace. Like, it's interesting because, like, I definitely feel like having played Final Fantasy, like, it has helped me to, like, just grasp, like, what's going on with, like, mechanics. And, like, understanding, you know, like, I don't know, just, like, general stuff that, like, I can tell a lot of the people that I raid with, like, maybe aren't picking up as quickly, even if they've been, like, raiding a WoW for, like, many expansions. But yeah, like Final Fantasy definitely is like the more difficult of the two games by a margin. I mean, maybe Mythic Plus is just as challenging, but I don't know. I'm probably not gonna ever try Mythic Plus. I mean, it's like Mythic
I'd
rating.
like
I mean,
to, but
yeah, it's just like I think the guilds that do it are just so sweaty that it's like I'm just never gonna be in a guild like that because like our guild doesn't do it, and like I like these guys, and I don't really want to leave this guild.
yeah, I think 14 has a better defined step in progression, where it's like very casual content, challenging casual content, challenging endgame content, and then like insanely challenging content.
Yeah, right. I would totally agree that yeah, it's like it's better separated and like better defined in Final Fantasy
Yeah, like
14.
stratified.
Yeah.
WoW is kind of a very sliding scale with overlap. Like Mythic 20 is much harder than Mythic Raid 1, but yeah, LFR could be slightly easier than like Mythic 5.
Mm-hmm.
But at this point, WoW just has so much fucking content that's, all doable. Like the Mythics is like what, 20 different dungeons, and there's like 5 raids, so it's a lot. It's not just like a tier of 4 fights.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's like with Final Fantasy 14, it's like you can be done with like the tiers raid content like the first week. I mean, not like done because you'll still want to go back in and stuff, but
Yeah, it gives you it goes back to that, like you feel like you're refining a single like approach rather than just like this huge toolkit. All right, well, if all of these fucking match, then why am I off by 3 cents? Motherfuckers.
You know what you're supposed to do with these statues?
what statues?
Like statue of the Sky Mistress
Sounds like a
and like
quest item.
statue of the bear.
I don't honestly.
Yeah, that sounds like a quest.
No, they're like the little som nuts that you're supposed to pick up.
Oh, you might turn them in for reputation.
Hey puppy, why don't you be nice to him? Puppy?
Should I be picking up like the dragon glyphs that are marked on the map?
Yeah, the ones that you fly over, yeah.
Oh, you have to fly over them?
Yeah, some
if
of
you
them are like
can,
high elevation and shit, yeah.
Yeah, you might not be able to get a ton of them without the... I guess once you get the mounts, you got it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh gosh, why you dead, Mr. Healer? I don't have a B-res for you, man. Oh, I think the other guy B-resed him, that's why. Okay, we're going to square,
4,
over here, everybody.
2, 1.
Hey, they all made it, yay! Okay guys, respect mechanics.
What about the winds of the Isle?
What?
I don't know what that is.
My time. You all know.
Like the tornadoes on the map? The super tornadoes?
Oh, those are just like speed boosts. I think. Right?
This? A time relic? There's
Like they
two
might
more.
restore charges for you if they're what I think they are. Like
Is
charges
there
of
some
your...
kind of like updraft mechanic that I'm missing somewhere? Or is there any way to get the charges back?
I wonder if we could have been
as you build
I had
out
this-
the glyphs, you'll be able to recover more just by like coasting or like moving at high speeds or like, you know, coasting close to the ground or recover them faster like when idle, etc. And you'll get more, like you'll have 6 in total, and like you'll have like a skill that gives you charges that like, yeah, you can just like, it's a cooldown that'll just like restore a charge for you. But like, and yeah, that's why you have to like go and get the glyphs. Like, it is pretty important to go get those, but I would say it's less important than like doing the weekly stuff for like character development first.
Yeah, to start, the only thing you can do is sit on the ground to get your charges back. Which
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah, the dragon riding sucks until like you get like a lot of the glyphs, like 2/3 of them, I would say, and
Yep.
then it's much better.
It's literally the one that Robo mentioned, which was a 30-second cooldown, just 3 charges, grants you an extra charge of whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we have to make sure Murison doesn't... huh! Well, here goes nothing.
I wish the growth cycles could hurry up.
Shall rise.
The seed bloom things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good thing to do like when you just like are doing something else on like alt tabbing out. Oh, holy shit. Wow, I took a ton of damage there. Oh my god.
If you plant a dream seed, you don't need to put the stuff in, right?
I put dewdrops in every time anyway, just to be safe. I'm actually not sure. But I don't think you have to, but like, I don't know. Honestly, just have no idea. I just always put dewdrops in at least once.
I fucking hate that it demounts you too if you're anywhere close to it.
Wait,
Yep.
proto aspects, I mean.
We face enemies above and below.
Everyone, the Infinites are here, and we must stop them. You have to trust me. Now,
But yeah, like every zone has like, I don't know, like 6 or 7 of those dragon riding glyphs that you'll just like want to like fly around and pick up at some point. Probably tomorrow after server reset. So I would just focus on the LFR and getting like at least 4 mythic dungeons done today, or like 8 if you've got time.
Marathon shall rise and lead us to a greater future. Can you not see? The infinite.
we stop plenty. Not this time, Tails.
To me.
He's opened a portal.
We fly to the infinite cannot prevail.
Cease your actions.
My thanks, champions.
My infinites.
We need to close that portal.
Your future will not. This will slow you down. You cannot stop me. Allies, infinites to me.
Portal, close it.
Your nightmare shall not be.
No power can save you. For the future of Azeroth. You are the prize. Reliable. Cease your actions.
Thank you for your aid.
I have you now. Give in to your true self.
Alright, looks like we're gonna time this. Pretty good.
Oh, did I really save the wrong file and just lose all my work? Excellent.
Yikes. Ouchies.
Whatever future you see,
It will not come to pass.
we protect Azeroth. We safeguard its future.
And dream of a better tomorrow.
Okay, there we go.
So, are the dragon glyphs like up in the air?
Yes. Yeah, they're fairly high up. So you need to be using a flying mount.
I have many, many wares.
Yeah, I don't think I can get up there even.
There are some where it's like you might, like you might have to like fly up to like a higher elevation point, but not all the way up, and like sit and wait for your charges to come back, and then fly the rest of the way up.
Yes, that's true.
Like there are times where like you can like find spots on like the side of a mountain where you can like idle and like restore charges.
Yep, that's the issue.
Does each one of the dragon glyphs give you another point? Is that how it works?
Yeah, exactly.
They give
It's like
you like more
currency to
charges.
spend. You'll have a big dragon on the outer ring of your minimap. And if you click that, there should be a thing to unlock dragon riding skills.
How does this bronze time lock work?
Not sure. What is it?
When
That's
you're
the
dragon riding?
racing.
Wait, say again. What is it?
Bronze time lock when you're dragon riding, it says mark a waypoint and then use it to rewind to that location.
Oh, I've never used it. No idea.
I think it's like exactly what it sounds like. If you're worried that you can't make it across a certain thing, and all of a sudden you're gonna fall to your doom, you can like rewind. There's a similar one for the racing games.
Oh. Yeah, huh. That's a good idea. I've never tried that. That's probably exactly how it's supposed to be used. That makes sense.
Especially like the Valdrakith area, where if you like fuck up, you're just gonna like fly off the mountain and then like be completely stuck in another zone.
Yeah.
I have this thing pinned, but I don't see it where it's supposed to be, the dragon stone. It says it's in the air above the gigantic tree, but I don't see it.
Oh, it's probably in the branches, like in a nestled kind of hovel.
Yeah, I would like go as high up as you can to like the top of the tree and then just like spiral your way down and look around for it like underneath where it is on the map.
The map is really good about like it is here.
Yeah.
Well, it says it's right here, and it's supposed to be like right here where it actually like I'm close enough that it should be inside the tree. You know what I'm saying? Like if I take a step forward, the beacon just disappears.
Hmm.
I don't know what I'm looking for is the issue. Are there any NPCs that I can just like talk to and recharge my stuff with? My vigor?
Not that I know of. No.
Do I have to be on the dragon for the stuff to recharge, or if I'm just walking around, will it recharge?
That I'm not sure about.
Yeah, you can just walk around.
Oh, that's nice. Didn't know that.
I've tested that one.
spects watch over you.
Okay, I'm gonna wrap up the stream there. I'm gonna stay on Discord. Thanks for tuning in. See y'all tomorrow at 10.